Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below. Oh.
Be silent. Observe. To dust. To dust. Beware the creatures of the night.
You're my target! Hand it over! Go claw!
Be silent. Observe.
Look, your rainbow! I never leave empty-handed. You're not going anywhere. Control breathing. On my mark! Yeah.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Smash and grab! Hand it over!
Observe. To dust.
away? Have fun with this gift. Too late for regrets.
Watch out! A turning point in...
Time for takeoff. Yeah. Teamwork is dreamwork. Huh? Truth with people. Dare to mess with me?
Leave it to me! A turning point?
Yeah. Think you can get away? Everybody stand back!
Okay! You...
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Go in! Huh? Here's the storm.
The story has only just begun! Leave it to...
Think you can get away? Yahoo! Yeah. 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 Yeah.
The abyss is burning shadow! Leave it to me! Turning point in space! Okay! New life! Power and claw! The abyss is burning shadow! Burst forth!
Feel this ancient power.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
A turning point in fate! Get
Sparks and flash! Dumpty Dumpty Toe! Everybody stand back!
Witness my great undertaking.
thunder! Element?
Blow them all up! Dumpty Dumpty Toe!
Coming to be. Feel this ancient power.
I'm going in! Left! Let my name echo in song! Stars, shine for me. Not now.
Light it up!
Bowser! Locked on! My guiding stars, hold. Shower me with praise!
Try and stop me! Light up the blazing! Knock him down.
Bowser! Locked on! Not now! Let the world come alive!
Burn it down! Pyroclastic surge!
Let's fly! My guiding stars! Stars, shine! Yoo-hoo!
Rise with the sun!
Bowser! Locked on!
Hold on to your hats.
The night is cold. Don't be scared.
Light it up! Ha! We got ourselves
Stand with me.
Close your eyes. Observe. Fear the dark. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Strike a pose. This way.
Resistance is futile. Save
Be
yourself.
silent. Close. Night falls.
Indulge.
Prepare to meet your Terrapod. Ding dong water bomb.
Be silent. To dust. Observe. To dust.
Resistance is
Strike a
futile.
pose. This way.
Indulge.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present.
Amazing! Paimon never things were pretty. It felt like this whole region was one pure half. Things were looking pretty.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that
Oh, yeah! Wait, why do you
you're partially right? The festival was first celebrated by the Frost. They would also prepare food and handicraft.
Oh, sounds like fun! Great! Well, when we first got here, You mentioned that this was where we didn't get to follow up on it at the time. Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard. By that logic, you'll never find what you're. Could be worth a try, though, right? What's wrong? You look super. Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be Oh, it is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole. True. Maybe it's the pressure of being a fatigue. But then, that's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. What? Relax! She's not even here!
What's the map?
Oh, nothing! Where are we again? Oh, yeah.
I'm not entirely sure.
Phew! You won't.
I'm not entirely.
Phew!
Add Astro. Thank you for Add Astro.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange...
Hey, she's sitting up!
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be.
Perhaps I would have been. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you're the only. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to like.
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs.
Return home?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding if I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust.
Alright then. Well,
How do you intend to
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at.
oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach, but I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness, enjoy it!
I see. Then what I would say is,
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think...
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's some...
Oh, then...
Sure. Thank you. So, since you helped so much, I haven't asked everyone.
I've never joined a mo-
Oh, don't worry about that. Of course, there's no...
but... They call me Kutar. And the...
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, she does.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your... I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, rather.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Yeah.
And also...
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky? Hey, Lauma! It's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes, celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that they're...
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti. Oh, one other thing! We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah! It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
I understand. Well,
Yeah, exactly.
Darn.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, let's start by and who knows? Once we get the ball rolling.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smile. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life: companionship.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You wanna play?
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance. What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon side.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and Moon Prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer. I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the... Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while. Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt...
Well, to be precise...
Wait.
Half right. Don't act so...
Maybe I can explain. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, on closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but some...
Huh? What do you mean? Like...
Exactly. It was very...
I think I've heard of things like that
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with... But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless.
All the Mirage stories
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look in...
What about you two?
Alice contacted me a few days... But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we...
Right? Well, let's go see what she knows. We can invite her.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon, the odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking, but this time, either Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. First,
The ones we saw seem to be.
indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms, too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to...
Oh,
So, you mean...
Exactly. The phantoms can interact in addition. They claim to be from...
did Paimon hear that right?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand.
I suppose you're right. But which, in this case, hopefully means...
So calculating.
Sounds to me like we could split the work.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint.
Agreed. It
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even...
The Curatorium will take the lead on...
That just leaves our trusty team of two on a side. Since you became an honorary knight, of course.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the...
She agreed to... I'd be happy to join. And Yehoda loves...
No. 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 No.
Way to contradict...
Wait. No, that's not... So many people. All right. Everyone inside. This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out.
Like, a spaceship? That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. Gisette?
Huh? You already know about it? Wait. Back up. You?
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best.
Wow.
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like...
Fair enough.
In that case, let's meet back.
I wish everyone a productive
You too.
What's up, boss?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss. Well, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This Phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an afterimage?
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited... The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do.
Allow me to lend you a hand. Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frostmoon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay.
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a... They say that the spaceship looks robust and...
So, just...
Yes. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that it's first.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off it...
Huh?
Yes, brother, I shall...
What the... This thing is crazy.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our...
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all... These phantoms are reenacting real It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play.
It makes sense. History is set in stone.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much. Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship...
Huh. Every now and...
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first...
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened?
My guess would be that we are seeing Notcry during the
Conry.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss sent... There was a time in the distant past when it... Then 500 years ago.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of... The moment you witnessed is...
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing...
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history...
Yes.
I still have a couple of other questions. You mentioned more than one. And also, from everything I know about you, you're not... Wait.
One is not easily moved by history.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Now, at the risk of your curiosity toward the... I only ask, and I hear its...
My honest answer is, even before I became... My doubts remain Sometimes it is the dark...
I certainly got the sense. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for your...
Absolutely.
Then I wish you every success. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back.
Incredibly, our separate investigations let us...
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with... And all this stuff about Moon...
I understand your frustration. We found this... There isn't much value...
If there's a silver lining, it's that...
Paimon agrees. And not just because...
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think?
Well, please do share...
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it!
I'm serious. The alternative is... Nefer, you're wise enough to know...
Well, that goes without saying. Sure.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free?
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer now.
You mean a party?
Can't go wrong with food. Although...
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon.
What about...
None of these sound like things...
Yeah. It would really save us the guest...
Wait, what the... Traveler?
Great! Haha, problem solved.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler.
Is something the matter? I'm fine. But it's okay. This is something...
Well, don't put too much pressure.
Come on.
Kuhenki here last time too? Walkies? Oh well. Looks like there's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway. Oh, how strange, right? It's not like her to... What about Luanatar? Luanatar? Hey! Do you know where... Sorry, didn't understand. Yeah, that's even stranger. What about him? Oh, they change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look... Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? No, she hasn't. Based on past precedent, she must be
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar. Come on. Let's go to Nash.
Makes sense. Let's go! Wait a moment. Is it just Pine?
No, I don't reckon.
Whoa!
Not sure.
No, not that way.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely...
Okay, the jig is... It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
What?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work, so that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or...
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think?
You look like...
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy, because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite...
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. That's right. She's a good person.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we...
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost...
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 50. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice...
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So
Oh, I thought I told you already. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive. Oh, drat. My one weakness and you thus falls.
why are you playing along with this now?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And...
You're quite right. I'm here in Not Cry because it concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, kind of. My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as I'll skip over the complicated parts. But to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find out, and the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can...
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms at the Trilunars.
A trilunar?
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world. Oh, that's exactly it! The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising but fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moons... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Not, and it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders. Because I wish to give my darling daughter a
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but...
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss... Oh, Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. I see. Oh, so you remember. Ah, yes, of course. But back to the story of our dear Moon.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She...
My body... Wait, no. It's... my mind that... What's... happening to me? Are you out for a walk too? The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that... But Moon Prayer Night is nearly... Death is near. Will I return? So far, at least, I still exist. But as my power wanes, I suppose...
Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave.
These decorations, they're so...
It's times like this when...
How fascinating. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious.
Karina! Lametti! Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
I'm sure you're both tired.
A plain, humble...
Huh? How come Lamatti? I don't mind sharing.
I've never shared food with anyone before, and when I couldn't finish...
Hey! Oh,
Oh, you don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So...
So just fill these balloons with air.
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out.
Think fast.
Great.
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions?
Take this!
Huh?
All right, enough for...
The task is just... Oh, we won't use all of them.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon... I'm seeing so much that What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something, theoretically, speaking so candidly, should, but anywho. The Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and fortunately, it happened close.
What do you mean, fortunately?
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this... Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess, too. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions.
So, the rationale that once sustained her...
Wait, we did that?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole... Now, if you wish to find your moon, firstly, we'll need to strengthen the...
Strengthen her connection.
I'm afraid about...
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name, then your first job is to find it. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and...
So, finding out her...
Yes, I know it sounds like a small... The second problem is with her plan to use the Moon Marrows to return to the moon. Given her current condition, she will... But no need to fret. Nicole's the ex...
Wait, Mage N is... That means we've got 2 hexes or...
Actually, this is... Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay. That's the... Anyway, jokes aside. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole... Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing.
You really are...
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on, just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Clay didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy.
Oh!
I'm glad you agree.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah! She didn't pack up her stall!
I must say, I'm now
That's... oh...
What a lively place.
Hey, you old geek! Who are you calling old geek?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him. You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing it? You might as well use that hammer to...
Don't run your mouth.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess.
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials are...
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like that.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
Oh, Centrone. So that was her way of trying to be... What a pity. I won't...
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll...
The surprise of her life.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Columbina?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be speak.
they going? They mentioned...
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted?
Not really. From what I've gathered...
Huh. Hard to imagine Al...
If I remember correct...
Hey! Don't go around making...
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint...
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't...
Maybe something she's wearing will...
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Month?
Oh, true.
That would be... this young lady, then?
Hey there! Sorry to disturb...
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights...
If we got the wrong...
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't.
Huh?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. It might take some getting used to.
Hey, it's fine. I'm...
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice.
It's real...
You're quite welcome. This time... Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is... No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexens, but I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Don't worry.
Please go on, Miss Nicole.
Huh? Are they talking to the...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry?
Yes. My name is Nicole. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this...
Alright! Paimon
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not...
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be. The Hyperboreans were human, but despite accepting many blessings of the angels, even after the War of Funerary Flame.
But all three had passed away by...
This mage has a unique method of...
Yes, but they did. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they... But of course, they were gravely disappointed.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity...
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task?
Well, I mean, it's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying... The fact that they... Which means...
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I...
Whoa, time out. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for...
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back. We wouldn't even have to pick a time. You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, Things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home.
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from...
Yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime...
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scion.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when If you'd be interested, Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it.
She seems...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people. Now then, the next order of business is... Where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has...
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you. I'm also inclined to review our other documents, but many of the more factually accurate...
Sounds like we're gonna follow... In that case, we'll start by heading to the...
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you.
Thank you, Mr. Vark.
I should follow them. Just in...
Go Claw!
A while ago, I took the time...
You're saying they're...
Yes. Most of the information... There's no sense seeking answers in history unless...
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through. Almost all these records refer to Kotar and...
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her. I cannot fault them for their earnest. I imagine that it wouldn't surprise me if...
Lauma speaks the truth. When I heard them call...
Well, that's a bit... And how real... Amongst the Frost... That being said...
Changes?
Seems like this is getting us...
Sure.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might. Kotar... Yeah, right. That doesn't even... The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only...
The vast majority of ancient texts are... Kutar did not... Clearly, whoever wrote this text never...
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Come on, look. The child wished to build a wooden... Kotar was passing by. Not knowing the meaning of Kotar, the moon chanter declared... Yet? No further... Huh. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah. Halabina...
I'd originally... But now that I think about it...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions.
Yes.
Oh...
And now, I can make no such gestures.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stuff. Varka said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing. Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too. Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we...
I convinced them to stick around a little longer.
Ah, so you've been waiting for...
Sure does. Now you're...
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's truth.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our...
So, Varka was with...
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena, and she said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instruction...
Wait, then...
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master...
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
It's you!
So? It's not like the Academia has prohibitions against going abroad.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in not...
Hat Guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react this?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth.
Lauma, Moonchant.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Mind you, the only reason...
Who's that?
The Doctor. Also known as the...
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known.
So the Harbinger's no...
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, but the fact he did something here at all is worth noting.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more... Anyway, we were just about to meet two of the other Harbingers.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're...
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali. Don't worry. Pigeons always know when...
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about?
I believe this will prove my identity.
Well, what do you know? So
It's fine.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those...
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic...
Gotta say, Marka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps.
you flatter.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey!
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who value...
Fair point.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and...
He never lets anyone in on his plans.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to...
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moons.
With this in mind, I returned.
That's pretty direct.
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but smarts alone won't get him all.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them?
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only he has no interest in doing things methodically. The only similarity we share is that once we set our...
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with...
Ugh, do not
Then I believe we all concur.
Fantastic. Now this is... Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of
Exactly. This one, that gas was... And after all that, he left. While I was still cleaning up after his mess. Waste of time. The nerve!
You've been...
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with...
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable...
Wait, what? You're just gonna
You're welcome to join if you...
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people. Anyway, back to the main agenda.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and...
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by her that Tsaritsa's plans had long contained.
I always thought that was weird. What could she... Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related... More than likely. When she first arrived, But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchantment. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after?
I imagine she stopped. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any mission. For my part, I was busy, so that she had long been used to a life of...
And so I waited quietly.
And on the other end of... I forget who said it.
But you've done your job exceptionally well.
What is it? Something come to mind?
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like you're...
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for...
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, You've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do. Okay, time to do what...
Here you are.
Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dottore has been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run! Where are all these monsters coming from? I don't want to die!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
You don't celebrate too soon.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead! Help me!
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead! Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone. Is it safe now? The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter?
Get out while you still...
But I can't just leave.
Sorry.
Okay. If I do find her...
Don't bother.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this one.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. Spargana, are you there?
What? What's this? Hey! Let us out!
That looks like one of my daughter's books! Thank you. Thank you! Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now... Albedo? Hat Guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... Huh?
You can...
I feel like I always could, but you were the one... I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths... I won't find my...
No.
Yes. Even so, we're trying to find a way out.
You've not seen my daughter either. It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry, we could...
I'm just... tired. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindagnir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumero's a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat Guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the Academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that, Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah. Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh? Ah!
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be Captain of Logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything? How about now? And now? What about now?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required. Yes, Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse, with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh? Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexen Circle is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The Moon Goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, You bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
I'm ready as well.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are... When a new moon goddess... We have used every last resource at our disposal.
Were the people of the past all this devout?
Surely the new moon goddess Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
But,
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah! You've been pretty talkative this whole time.
Oh, nothing. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, there once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover.
There's a door blocking this path!
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stopped.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks! Oh.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
So it works in reverse, too!
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating sight.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later. Not now. Cold. Learn to shower me with grit.
Let's fly. Bullseye! Open fire!
Ooh, there's a whole bunch.
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of
Yes. I think I thought.
Oh no, it's no trouble. Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world. The moon goddesses were no. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational.
Nibelung returned.
He did. And thus began the war of funerary. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moons. Another would argue, especially since Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty.
What? What?
Yes. The very moon. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it is possible that the heavenly principle, regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain.
So that's the full.
You say the moon.
That is perhaps due to they never desired war.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is, our investigation has yet to bear.
Yeah, you're right. We're finally here!
Indeed. The only issue is how to.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen?
In all likelihood, yes.
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Burn it down! Wrath from the sky!
My guiding stars! Stars, shut.
Ha! Knock 'em down.
Walk up, then jump down.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go. This is where the people of Hyperborea can... We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night. And we shall... The assumption being, of course, that that's right. You want to know if it's... And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're...
If it's not too...
Oh, sure. What?
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way. Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have... It's like... But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friend... When people call you by different names, what... And of course, whether that either... So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your...
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Oh, she has long forsaken everything that Kuthar represents. I think...
Well, it sounds to me like you found...
Are you sure? Is it really that simple?
For a journey like this, the process... Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct?
Oh. Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure, but...
Llama! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, but... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name
Then we'll throw her the best moon pair.
And at last, we will send her home.
My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time. They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name. My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your if you like this name.
Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember? Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But... Before that, could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina! Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Ha-ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night.
Yeah, we will...
Thank you, my friends. With your help...
Columbina Hyposelenia.
That's right.
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also...
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexenzirkel's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frostmoon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino and Effa and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Huh? Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer night ever.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my... I do. I never imagined...
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual stuff.
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magic.
I see it now.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes. I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound not like this. She said she'll contact us once she knows more.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts.
I should go. I still...
And I think I'll take...
Hold up a second.
I believe he made a beeline. Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get up there and have some... Oh, also, take... The Frostmoon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate, too. Over there is the Hexenzirkel section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun. You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first? Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
All right. Where should I go first? This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. Ah, how lovely.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenic. Now then, Miss...
Divination. The Frost Moon...
From the perspective of the ones, as you look to your journey...
The unknowns,
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair. And to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, hence, I shall use...
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you... Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's...
Ah, very well. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective. Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole. Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card. The... the...
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit, combined with the moon as one's destiny. The Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your...
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the...
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? Oh my.
What does this one mean?
This means that you...
It's true. I've made a lot of friends.
That sounds lovely.
Yes.
I understand. But rest assured, this...
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip.
I'm ready.
Very well. Oh.
Miss Barbeloth?
This card.
It
depends on how we... It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete... Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your...
If death spells the end, is it...
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way. You now face an important... This change might... But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, but I can... This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes... You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Impeccable timing. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like...
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Sorry, let me backtrack a little. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how it... If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina. With your
fate?
Well, something to that effect. You could even go with the challenge posed to you. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm...
Wow. What a...
You have my sincerest... Thank you for sharing your
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. A soft and furry creature that bounces in.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodeko from when the going got tough. I powered through and...
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then recently, I found a lovely beach. The same, only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty. I made it back to shore by the...
Couldn't you just...
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But the last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me?
Oh, let's call... All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say besides, this is your...
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are... Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. In our eyes, every creature who... But perhaps in yours...
Yes, that is...
Oh, wonderful! Then let's...
So, what? The use of Jumpy Dumpties. I think they call... Not bad.
Any guilt? Oh, wonderful. Lovely answers to all three. Remember, if you find...
I will.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks.
The North Wind left an alert.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out... Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark. I say that, but...
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But...
Is that...
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each...
My friend...
That should do it. Now, but we gotta keep it a secret from...
Traveler. I want to go on that ride. Let's go then.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rest.
Hmm? All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Not bad. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies. Yeah. It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So, it made me curious at first. Why do people... Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. I know. What I fear now is the end. Thank you for this comfort. Don't worry. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoco's awesome adventure has come to a close. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's all...
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels...
But I was aiming right at it! Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. That's not true! It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it!
I'm sorry?
You heard me! This paper frog can move! I swear!
Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world. But even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off, a very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your...
Darn, I used up all my coins.
Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa, whoa! What's this big one doing over here?
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right? Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me?
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up. Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is...
He'll have a go.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the load.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up, too. Ring, here I come! Ha!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing, running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly! I have never seen anything like this in all my travels! Is this... but how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a... I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice,
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of...
now for your prize. Where did I... Oh, sweet grand prize. Oh, good thing I had already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I would have wasted all my hard work. Okay, What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know?
Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, Miss. Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all.
Huh? Aw.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bully...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Lance? That's...
It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should...
Fair enough. You got a point there. Well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah! We just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Whew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away. Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like?
Rainy in the morning.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open.
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know. Here. For you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nod. It is the perfect fit for you.
Thank you.
But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. So instead, would you accept...
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Come on, play ball.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
But it'll probably take ages.
Oh.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. A little help next time.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry?
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Traveler, maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes. So I'd like... Thank you. Are you sure? Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweet. I will remember this feeling. Sure.
I wish for a never-end... Is that Llama the Moon Chanter? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Llama.
All right. I'll write that one down for you. I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that...
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides, I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while.
I will miss you, Lauma. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust...
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some animal-themed headwear?
I always hear Lauma saying how heavy her antlers are. I wonder how it feels. Let me give it a try.
Oh my! It really suits you.
It's a little itchy. And it's hard to turn my head. Should I keep wearing it?
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yehoda.
Columbine? Hello, Moon Goddess? That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could...
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehuda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the Fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as... Wait, what? She put it on?
How peculiar. This would...
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment.
I suppose I...
She's coming.
How do you do, Miss Yehuda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while we're... Oh! Hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
Wait, is that what she meant by balloon game? Huh? No fair!
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start...
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've got to get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're...
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehuda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the...
Well, well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring—
You? I thought you couldn't see!
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Hey, shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal.
It's Columbina hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna?
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Which should I pick? Your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. There are less and less teeth remaining.
Huh? What's that noise?
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
Why, you... Oh, just you wait! Rematch!
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
All right. I'll go first this time.
see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that...
This one.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn. What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who'd want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrone. Goodbye, Sandrone.
I'll miss you too, Columbine.
Sorry, what was that? Ah! Ah! Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you. What do you want? Oh, nice ears. What do you want? This!
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Sorry? Nothing. I'm done. Take it. Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research, remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
What are you talking about? This is... Oh. Alan.
Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do.
Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have... What? Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head. Tear it up! Now! Doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time?
I am not cheating, Aino.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inepa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, Aino is attempting to
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at Aino. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, they draw one kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Ooh! Can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses. Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, all right? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count. Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inepa. Nice! That's a pair! Go, go! Fly!
Go on.
I have a pair.
I win.
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Aw, we're out! Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh. Oh, me again?
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhengi get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker! Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Who put these stickers on Paima's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inepa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inepa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! What Aino said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations? But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inepa back.
But...
Take that!
What's this? Should I give it...
I don't have enough data. Need more samples.
Is this one of the amusements? Or is it a research project?
Bit of column A, bit of column B. I'm currently running some synchronization tests on these bots. Basically, you need to press the button to help them successfully obtain the treasure. But you've got to time it right. I'll record your data, which will be used to improve the robot's accuracy. But, ma'am...
There's no need. I will be...
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable with. Great.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall silver?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas? Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Thank you.
Haha, I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is... Thank you. But I think I've had enough fun for one night. I've made plenty of precious memories.
Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer?
Yes, I am sure. This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Oh.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww.
Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure, why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo, and Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole Moon Prayer Night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lauma, I figured it out. Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago.
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow. That sounds...
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly! So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep.
All right.
In that case...
I'm ready. Very well. Let's go. In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Cry. I'll never get to see them again. This is where the people of Hyperborea,
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon.
The gate to the moons.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only...
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't...
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only. I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the...
From now on,
Columbina.
Yes?
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss.
Yes, I will. Thank you. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell. Thank you. This was my happiest night in Teyvat.
Farewell, Columbina.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Columbina.
All 3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time, and space. They all believed I would fail.
How could this happen?
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the 3 moons' power. It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Stubborn world, do not try to control me!
Columbina.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's border. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nodcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes, things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned, ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, We have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely.
Oh no! What? She did what? All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone and...
So, Columbina intentionally opened the Moon Gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as
Sounds like bad.
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Revere's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish
an utter.
Wait a sec, where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for...
He took off with a Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to invest. The look on his face was terrifying.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out...
Really? But how? Sure.
Because the phantoms are the ones who were deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky. Foolishly, they believed in him and told him it's obvious that this was...
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history and...
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connection. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even...
So it's not that their memories were unclear.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered this. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a...
How is that even...
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was all...
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all three.
So, where does that leave us?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But and in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather, if, even in such extreme circumstances, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed. And that does appear to be the case. And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say you of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. But none of us are the type to sit back. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you...
Vark is right! This is Dottore's already way overdue a butt-kicking gift.
That's what I'm talking about! How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's board.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return, but they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of late. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the light.
Yeah!
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
I never thought that Columbine. It went from being a Fatui code name. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.